pass complete. First on to Isaac Collins. And that may be trouble. Not tonight. 4-3. Lakenor shall break away. And she'll slide in under. And speaking of Braden, we talked him into existence. He'll dump it off. It's a lot of good athletes. Hello, everyone, and good afternoon from Cherokee High School. We are at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium, and you are watching the Gramstar Sports Network, your exclusive home for this year's 2025 Cracker Bowl. That's right, fans. The Smoky Mountain Youth Conference Championship season is culminating this afternoon here at Cherokee High School, and we got our first of 4 games on tap. It is the Robbinsville and Franklin PeeWees that are set to do battle at the top of the hour from Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium here in Cherokee. We hope all of you are having a wonderful Saturday afternoon, and we're glad that you have just decided to spend a little bit of it with us. How you doing, fans? Kevin Hensley with you on behalf of the Gramstar and the Gramstar Sports Network. I want to thank all of you for joining us. I want to thank the Cherokee Recreation Department for allowing us to set up shop here at Cherokee High School today and bring you these 4 championship games. That's right, fans. We're with you for the duration this afternoon, and we're looking forward to spotlighting these youth athletes. That's what we do it for, and we're glad to be able to do it for you for free here on our YouTube channel. Now, fans, there is only one catch to all of this afternoon. Unfortunately, here in the press box, as wonderful and beautiful as this facility is, we do not have the ability to crack open a window, so there will be no background noise. Unfortunately, I won't be able to hear any fans cheering or any of the bells and whistles that you normally get in the atmospheric conditions of our games. So sadly, you're going to have to listen to, well, just me in a room, but nonetheless, we've got the video set up and we are set to go with that, and that's how the games will play out this afternoon. But we will be back in about 9 minutes with our opening festivities, maybe a little bit less, as we go back to the field for the opening coin toss here very shortly. And we're going to bring you Robbinsville and Franklin in the opening game, the PeeWees, set to kick off at the top of the hour. And you're watching the Gramstar Sports Network. Back with you, fans, from Cherokee High School. You're watching the Gramstar's exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl. And we got our captains lined up on the field. First up for the Franklin Panthers, the captains are number 17, Jackson Grasty, number 24, Oakley Parrish. Trying to get some of the jersey numbers here. Sorry about that. Number 7, Kristen Argueta. I apologize if I got that one wrong for all you Franklin Panther fans. And I'm having a hard time seeing the jersey number on the last one on the right. It's like Franklin won the opening coin toss, but elected to defer to the second half. Captains for the Robbinsville Black Knights are number 22, Bass Woods, number 15, Reed Stewart, number 71, Braven Cable, number 61, Wilix Hamilton. All right, the last young man that I couldn't see the jerseys because he has it rolled all the way up. I believe it is number 11, Tanner O'Connell. That'll be his name. There we go. And we'll go down here for the run through of the banner. It's very clear afternoon. There's some clouds in the sky above us, but a wonderful afternoon for football here in Western North Carolina. And we're out of the elements up here, but nonetheless, glad all of you are with us and glad we're able to bring you this afternoon's Cracker Bowl Championship games. Temperature here at the stadium is 63 degrees at the moment. The temperature will drop as we get into the evening, and we're with you for the duration. Again, fans, if you're just joining us, here come the PeeWees breaking through the banner. one by one. Hey, the little guys are 9-0 this year. First time the Cracker Bowl has been occupied by a Robbinsville team in several years. As a matter of fact, I think the last time that happened, the Midgets that we'll see in the nightcap tonight from Robbinsville were the PeeWees. That's how long it's been. 2019 has been a 6-year drought. If you're just joining us, what I was going to say a moment ago, I'm sorry. We will not have any background noise for this because we are closed up inside the press box, and we're very thankful to Cherokee High School and the Cherokee Recreation Department for allowing us to set up shop today and bring you this coverage here on YouTube. But unfortunately, the stadium, the press box here is enclosed. All the windows are, and stationary, I guess you would say, so they cannot be opened. So we will only have, well, my desolate tones for the next 6 hours. I'm very sorry to all of you for that. and boy, my jokes don't land. So that's why you're getting it for free here on YouTube. You pay for what you get for, I guess, or whatever the joke is. Okay, let's zoom in here and we'll get everything started here on the 40-yard line. Remember, the PeeWees do not kick off, and there is a running clock throughout the duration of the game unless there is a timeout or an injury, and we hope the latter does not come to pass. Robbinsville will have the ball on offense first this afternoon. And the handoff goes to Reed Stewart. Tackle made by Tanner O'Connell. Pickup of 2 yards will make it second down and 8 to go for the Black Knights. So glad to have Lexi Anderson back with us today. We've not been able to have our Gramstar Sports crew with us for the last few weeks. Things have been a little slow. Lexi on the sidelines getting some great shots for our photo website. And, of course, our core product, the Gramstar, your hometown newspaper for Graham County, North Carolina since 1955. And the handoff goes around the right side. That's Reed Stewart again. He goes right, and I don't think anybody was expecting that from the Panthers. Stewart is gone. He's gone for a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. 58-yard touchdown run. And the Knights strike first. 6:20 left to go here in the first quarter. Robbinsville already ahead 6-0. Here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. And the Knights are going to line up here for the 2-point conversion. Not going to see any PATs, especially from 5- and 6-year-old kids. And it's snuffed out. They tried to snap it to Bass Woods around the right side, and he will get stopped around the 6-yard line. Robbinsville does strike first, however, and we'll step aside here on Gramstar Sports. 6-0 Robbinsville here in the early going. And welcome back, everyone, to Cherokee High School. You're watching the Gramstar Sports Network's exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl. Youth Conference Championship games are underway this afternoon. And a short gain on the handoff. Shad Waddy will light up. I believe that is Tanner O'Connell. It is. Pickup of 1 yard. Second down, 9 to go. Robbinsville's already struck, as you see on your scoreboard. If you're just joining us, welcome. We are very proud to be bringing you the action this afternoon. Of course, following this will be Copper Basin and Cherokee in the Termites Championship. Cherokee and Murphy will duke it out for the Mites. And in our nightcap, it's Swain County against Robbinsville. And off around the left side is good for a first down, and then some. He's still on his feet. Are they going to be able to drop him in time? They are not. Touchdown for the Panthers. Well, how about that? 2 plays for the Panthers, and they're already back, nodding it back up. "59-yard touchdown run for Christian Arguda." I'm so sorry, Panther fans. I do not have a pronunciation on that name, and it's not dictated as such on the roster that we have here in the press box. I'm not trying to butcher it on purpose, I assure you. Well, hey, this is why you play the game, right? Six. And then a rumble into the end zone for 2. Franklin has taken the lead. Tanner O'Connell with a 2-point conversion run. And we'll step aside once again. The Panthers have taken an 8-6 lead here in the first quarter. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, fans, back live from Cherokee High School. It is 8-6, and the Panthers are in the driver's seat here in the first quarter, and a bobbled low snap. Bass Woods does recover it. I stand corrected. Looks like Franklin recovers it. I thought Bass Woods maintained possession there, but it appears that the Panthers have recovered the fumble. That is big in this ball game. And they're going to give the fumble recovery to number 86. That is Justin Talley for Franklin. Boy, that quick and that sudden. The Panthers are on the Robbinsville 38-yard line. Robbinsville undefeated coming into today's game. 9-0 on the year. All right, Panthers are 1st and 10. They're set up to go now. And it's going to be a handoff around the left side to Tanner O'Connell again. And O'Connell shirks a couple of tackles. He's gone. Touchdown, I believe. Nope, they got him at the 4-yard line. A last-minute reprieve. Thanks to Reed Stewart. Well, Reed just come in out of nowhere to make sure that O'Connell stayed out of the end zone. But they're threatening again are the Franklin Panthers here in the first quarter. 2:30 and counting left to go. As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, of course, the PeeWee League does not stop the clock on first downs or anything, really, unless there's a timeout or an injury on the field. And we hope, of course, the latter does not occur. So the Panthers all the way down the 4, 1st and goal. And it's another touchdown for Franklin. Number 7, that is Christian Argueta again. Argueta Perhaps by the end of the broadcast, I'll have it down pat, and I apologize again to his family. I don't have the pronunciation even in the ballpark. Regardless, it is the young man's second touchdown run here in the first quarter. Comes with 1:52 to go in the segment. So a quick response to Robbinsville striking first in this ball game. Panthers recover a fumble, drive down and score again in just 2 more plays. Keeping track at home, total plays from scrimmage today. Franklin 4, Robbinsville 2. Check that, 3, for Robbinsville. And we're already nearly to the end of the first quarter. 2-point conversion set to take place now for the Franklin Panthers. And it's going to be a handoff around the right side. And they'll tackle him in the end zone. But the conversion run will be good. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Franklin up 16-6 here in the first quarter. And once again, fans, we will step aside. Welcome back one and all to the Graham Star. We are bringing you exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl here from Cherokee High School. Kevin Hensley with you on the call this afternoon, and unfortunately all evening you're stuck with me, myself, and I, because we have no ambient noise to play in the background. Snap goes to Stewart around the left side. He's still on his feet. He's down the left sideline and tackled at the 32-yard line. But obviously that is plenty for a Robbinsville first down after a big gain of 28. Stewart and Bass Woods are the 2 to watch out of Robbinsville's backfield. They have given defensive lineups this season fits every time they step on the field. Robbinsville's front line's so good at blocking and opening up holes as well, holding people back. Not giving anybody a chance to get to those 2. A well-rounded team effort this has been this year. And looks like we're going to go to the end of the first quarter. They're going to blow the whistle dead and say they didn't get the snap off before the end of the quarter. First quarter is in the books, fans, and we'll step aside as we pause for a moment to catch our breath. Started 16-6, and the Panthers lead here on Graham Star Sports. Second quarter underway, and we are set to go. Reed Stewart will go around the left side. Ball stripped, and Franklin takes back over. Number 7, Mr. Arguta with the fumble recovery. I don't know what you chalk it up to, fans. It's very uncharacteristic Robbinsville to fumble once in a game, much less twice. But here we sit. Nice for driving. Now they're going to have to defend, and a nice barrel roll. Yes, balance often is a detriment at this age, but that's all right. It's always a lot of fun. Surprised there wasn't any casualties on the runouts to the banner. That's typical at this age group as well. So everybody made it out. A-OK. Arguta on the run. Around the left side. Short gain. Robbinsville defense picked up on that one pretty quick. I believe that was Bass Woods on the tackle. Assisted by Let's see what number that was. I believe that was Braxton Clark. It was number 93 for the Black Knights, helping him out. Second and 6 after the 4-yard gain from the Franklin 43-yard line. And a big pile up right across the 45. Tanner O'Connell on the tackle. My goodness, pick a number. Bass Woods, Braven Cable, Shad Waddy, Willex Hamilton. I think even Pierce Phillips come tracking in just for funsies. Pick up 4 more will make it 3rd down and 2 to go as Robbinsville is trying to stand tall here. First time, by the way, here's a fun fact. Either team has even reached a 3rd down in this ball game. The action has been quick thus far here in the Pee-wee Championship. And we still got 3 to go. We got to pace ourselves. A lot of action here early. Best of the best duking it out for the Cracker Bowl title as Arguta around the right side. He's going to change direction and go left. And it's pretty darn successful. Finally caught at the 36-yard line. Reed Stewart, Braxton Clark, and it looks like Jameson Hodock, on the tackle for Robbinsville. But that's obviously enough to move the chains and give Franklin a 1st down. Fans, it's our tradition here every time we live stream our youth football coverage here on YouTube. We normally show the halftime show. We want to apologize in advance to the cheerleaders who have done a great job of entertaining us all year long with their halftime performances. We will not be able to do that today because, well, we can't hear them. We're in the press box with an enclosed window, and we can't pick up anything from the field audio-wise, so we can't hear the cheerleaders. So we don't want them to think they're being excluded. Very appreciative of their efforts, and for the fans that are in attendance today, they're going to do a fantastic job. I have no doubt about that. Another run for Mr. O'Connell. No gain. 2nd down, 10 to go. Robbinsville struck first, 2nd play of the game with a 58-yard touchdown run by Reed Stewart, and since then it has been all Panthers. 16 unanswered points for Franklin, the number 2 seed here in the playoffs. O'Connell to the left, and he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage again. Good pickup by Pierce Phillips on the tackle. And he did get back to the line of scrimmage. Robbinsville being stubborn here. Shoring up on defense. 3rd down. 10 to go. All on the Robbinsville 36-yard line. And our first infraction of the day. Wow, our flag thrown. Head official Brandon McCollum signals it's a defensive offsides against the Robbinsville Black Knights. That'll be a 5-yard penalty that'll help out the Panthers. They will take it at this moment in time as Robbinsville's defense is being extra stubborn. And that'll pick up 5 yards on a freebie and move them up to the 31 of the Knights. And it's a snap to Arguta. He's caught in the backfield for a loss. That's a big tackle by the Knights. Number 12, Kason Keeber on the drop. How about that? Rattled him so much he messed up his chin strap. My word. 4th down, 9 to go. 4th down, 9 to go, and the Panthers are going to go for it. I got a 10-point lead, but no lead is safe, especially when you're in the Cracker Bowl and all the marbles are on the line. And that's the way to stop it. If you're Robbinsville, that's a huge stand. Arguta caught again in the backfield for a loss. Pierce Phillips eats him up. And the Black Knights will take back over. Turnover on downs at the 42-yard line. And Reed Stewart, look out around the right side, and he is pulled down. Tackle may have got a yard before he's met by a red swarm. And it's like Robbinsville is going to call its final timeout of the half. And a botched snap. Basswoods picks it up, but that's about all that they can do, and it's going to be a loss of 3. 3rd down and 13 to go, and they'll just have to try it again. Clock ticking, 28 seconds to go in the first half. And it's another botched snap. And Franklin has called a timeout. Fourth and 16, and it may have paid off. Stewart is dropped on the sideline, and it will unfortunately be about a yard short of moving the chains. And that is the end of the first half. Boy, the Knights with some uncharacteristically rough football here in the first half. There's no good way to say that, fans. It's 16-6 as we step aside here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second half of the 2025 Cracker Bowl Championship game for the PeeWees. You're watching Robbinsville and Franklin duke it out here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Kevin Hensley with you here on behalf of the Gramstar. We're glad all of you are here with us on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Cherokee. Panthers leading 16-6 at halftime. They deferred after winning the opening coin toss, so they'll get the ball back to begin the second half. Robbinsville's defense did, in fact, shore up in the second quarter and stop the Franklin run, and you can see they're continuing to do so. Right now, they caught Mr. Arguta in the backfield for a loss, and that's how the second half begins. Robbinsville's offense has been a little shaky, though. 2 fumbles in the first half that the Panthers have gladly recovered. Loss of 4, second down, 14 to go from the 36-yard line. As the Knights continuing to dominate the Panthers after that last drive where they actually drove them back after a fumble recovery. Panthers did all their damage in the first quarter. Robbinsville scored on the opening drive of the game and has not struck since, obviously. And Tanner O'Connell is off to the races. I may have spoken too soon. The Panthers have scored another touchdown. O'Connell is gone. That is a 64-yard touchdown run for Tanner O'Connell. And the Panthers need just 2 plays to run it up to a 22-6 advantage for Franklin. It's actually O'Connell's first touchdown of the day. He had 1 conversion run in the first half. And with 6:04 to go here in the third quarter, he scores his first touchdown of the day. And we're lining up now for the 2-point conversion. And do they break the plane? It'll be a close call. They're waving it off. Looks like they did not get the 2-point conversion. So the Panthers are stopped short of the goal line. The score will hold 22-6. Franklin in the lead here in the third quarter of the Cracker Bowl championship game. Stay with us, everybody. Back with you, everyone, for the Graham Stars exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl. Reed Stewart tries a stiff arm, and he'll finally get wrangled up at the 50-yard line. That should be enough to move the chains and give Robbinsville a first down. Tackle made by Arguta for the Franklin Panthers. So the ball spotted right on midfield. Roughly 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And a run up around the right side. That is Bass Woods on the carry for the Black Knights. They'll give him 5 yards on the carry. Makes it second down and 5 to go for Robbinsville. Having to play from behind is not a familiar position for these Black Knight PeeWees this season. Stewart again, left side. He is dropped after picking up maybe a yard. Tanner O'Connell on the tackle for Franklin. Brings up third down and 4 to go from the 44-yard line with 3:34 and counting remaining in the third period. That's the thing about this league, too, when you get down to the division of the PeeWees, when you have a running clock constantly, every snap counts because you don't have a lot of them. There's only so much time on the clock when the clock runs constantly. Your offense is limited. Your attempts at hitting the end zone, limited. And with the Knights already fumbling the ball twice today, that has really hurt their chances. But there's still time to come back. Bass Woods is going to try to make it happen. He'll get across the 35 and get dropped at the 34, according to the sideline judge, Josh Harris. 1st and 10 for Robbinsville at the 34-yard line. I believe that's Dusty Snyder as the other on-field official. And I apologize, I do not know the other official's name on the far sideline. 2:22 left to go. Knights are driving. Trying to get back in this thing, only down by 2 scores at the moment. There is time to tie the game up. Possibly even go ahead. Depending on how the chips fall here in the Cracker Bowl title game. It is Bass Woods again. Woods goes in reverse. And that is a fatal error as Arguda picks it up and strips it. And nobody's going to stop him. They're not even in his zip code. Oh, my word. Oh, goodness, goodness. That one hurts. That one hurts. I'm not quite sure what happened there. From our angle, it looked like Woods might have got a knee down, but maybe not. And I was trying to watch that, and next thing I knew, Arguda was 20 yards up the field with the ball. So, of course, it will be a fumble recovery for a touchdown. And we're going to call it about a 60-yard run for Arguda. That is his 3rd of the day. And for the Panthers, that is going to sting. $1:29 left to go in the 3rd quarter as Franklin lines up for the 2-point conversion. And they'll get stopped well short of the attempt. We'll be right back. It is 28-6 PeeWees from Macon County. Stay with us, everyone. And the Knights will get the conversion. 28-14 as we head into the 4th quarter. Stay with us, everybody, here on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, 4th quarter action. Robbinsville has cut it in half. Can they come back here in the 4th quarter? We'll see how it starts out. It starts out well for the PeeWees as they drop number 11, Tanner O'Connell, in the backfield for a loss. Pierce Phillips and Braven Cable on the tackle. Loss of 2 will make it 2nd down and 12. Robbinsville scoring right at the 3rd quarter horn, a 63-yard touchdown run by Reed Stewart. We apologize, fans. We had our graphic on the screen out of our last break right as Reed Stewart was running up the field and tried to get it off the screen, and it literally froze on the screen. Now, I don't know. That's never happened to us before, and I sincerely apologize about that. Technology, as I often say, will be the failure of us all, but nonetheless, we will press on. Looks like everything's cleared up now, And fourth quarter underway here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Arguta caught in a traffic jam at the 38-yard line, and he is down, and he is very slow to get up. Celebrating that tackle, Slade Elliott for the Black Knights. Also coming up, Shad Waddy, Bass Woods. Third down and 12 to go from the 38. Arguta with 3 touchdowns today. $5:53 to go here in the Cracker Bowl title game. Panthers with a 14-point lead. That's a bad snap, and all Franklin can do is fall upon the ball. And Tanner O'Connell will try to recover it in the backfield. He does. Robbinsville's called a timeout. When we resume play, it will be 4th down and 17 yards for the Panthers. Welcome back, one and all, to the Grand Star Sports Network. We have just witnessed our first quote-unquote punt of the day. Okay, let me let you on a little trade and industry secret here, fans. They don't actually punt in the PeeWees, okay? They just mark it off as they would a punt. But nonetheless, Brandon McCollum reeled it in, head official. It was a beauty, I must say, across the afternoon sky. Reed Stewart across the 50-yard line into Franklin Panther territory. And the Panthers continuing to grind on the ground, trying to do all they can to down the young man. Stewart got the first down either way. Horatio Garada and Maverick Crawford on the tackle for Franklin. But the Knights have already moved into Panther territory with 4:36 to go. Needless to say, Robbinsville in desperation mode in the Cracker Bowl title game. But they're driving. They're wearing them down. It's obvious. Panthers trying to hold on. Flag on the play as Bass Woods runs to the right. I believe he stepped out of bounds. He did. Good call there by Josh Harris at the 37. And we're trying to see what the call was. So Mr. McCollum gives us here. We have 2 flags, as a matter of fact. All right, so we have a holding against Robbinsville. We have a face mask against the Panthers. Those penalties will offset. And it's like it never happened. All right, then. So, is this where you insert the circle gets the square bit from Hollywood Square? I don't know. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line. Robbinsville still driving, 3:31 to go. Flags again, 2 on the field, 1 from each side. And it looks like it's going to be offsides against the Panthers defense. And it is, and the Black Knight faithful will take it. That will move the chains up to the 41-yard line as Robbinsville continues to edge closer. Knights have 2 timeouts remaining in this ball game. Franklin holds steady with all 3 in their back pocket. Stewart again, right side. He's loose. He's wrapped up and tackled across the 30-yard line. Brought down by Tanner O'Connell. And on the assist, number 44, Braxton Scott for the Panthers. And 1st down and 10 for Robbinsville at the 29-yard line. And I believe a timeout has been called on the field. Though I'm not sure who has been charged to. It looks like Robbinsville. Okay, well, Knights have 1 remaining with 2:40 to go in the ball game. Stay with us, everyone. All right, everyone. It is 1st and 10 for the Black Knights. 2:40 remaining in the PeeWee championship game. It's going to be Bass Woods taking it around the left side. He's across the 30 to the 25 and tackled at the 24-yard line. On the tackle is Arguta, and I believe Tanner O'Connell. Also, Tucker Aiken might have got a piece of that. And we have an injured Panther just out of our camera view who's a little slow to get up. It was number 86, Justin Talley. He is up on his feet now, and I believe since he was signaled as an injury timeout, there you see him running across the screen now to the sidelines. They are going to have to run him off the field for at least one play. So it looks like Robbinsville did burn its final timeout as well. 2:22 to go here in the title game. Knights down 2 scores, trying to get back in this thing. There's very little time remaining to do so. Bass Woods with some short yardage on the interior gets up to the 23. 3rd down and 4 to go. And like we said, no timeouts left, so the clock is ticking. We're under 2 minutes now. Remember, fans, coming up next, it is Copper Basin and Cherokee. Then Cherokee versus Murphy, and I'm naming the top seeds in each of these as I'm naming them. Reed Stewart just, oh my goodness, the defender bounced off of him like a ping pong ball. Tackle made inside the 20. Stewart finally dropped by number 24. That's Oakley Parrish for the Panthers. 1st down for Robbinsville with $1:30 to go at the 17-yard line. And our nightcap, as I was trying to get back to that, I'm sorry, is the Midgets title game, Swain County against Robbinsville. One minute to go. Woods with a good stiff arm. He's at the 10, changes direction, gets inside, and gets stopped around the 6-yard line. Maybe got to the 6, I should say. Tackle made by Horatio Garita for the Panthers. And it looks like even if the Knights do score here, there just won't be a chance to get all the way back into the driver's seat. Just too many mental errors today, unfortunately. A couple of bad snaps went the wrong way. Touchdown for the Knights. Bass Woods will get into the end zone with 9 seconds remaining here in regulation. Seven-yard touchdown run for Mr. Woods. Franklin was the 2 seed coming into today's game. And it's like Woods will get in for the conversion. I think he did. No one signaled it yet. They are going to give it to him. It is the two-point conversion. I thought he got his knee across the plane before he got dropped. He did. All right, let's see what happens here in the final 9 seconds of regulation. We'll just stay with it here, fans, for the last few seconds of this 2025 PeeWee Championship game. Robbinsville undefeated coming into today's matchup. As we mentioned, just a lot of bad breaks for the Robbinsville PeeWees today, and it was costly. And Franklin will be your PeeWee champions for the Smoky Mountain Youth Conference. And the clock has run out after the ball was set. That's all she wrote. Fans, the 2025 Cracker Bowl champions are the Franklin Panthers. Final score is 28-22 Franklin, as you see the players jumping for joy on the visitors' sideline. And, of course, the PeeWee runners-up are the Robbinsville Black Knights. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Gramstar Sports Network and our exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl. It is now time for our Termites championship game. It is Copper Basin and Cherokee. As you see, the Copper Basin Cougars, the number 1 seed, undefeated so far this year, 9-0 against Cherokee, which has dropped just one game. And, well, you can do the math on who defeated them during the regular season. There will be kickoffs and normal clock procedures from here on out, as we did not have that during our first game. The Franklin Panthers picking up the 28-22 victory in the title game for the PeeWees over the Robbinsville Black Knights. Robbinsville still has a chance to win one more championship tonight, though, as the Midgets will take the field in our nightcap against one of their rivals, the Swain County Maroon Devils. Cherokee is set to kick off, as Copper Basin will be receiving to begin the game, and we are off and running with the Termites championship game. It's a short kickoff, but successful nonetheless. Eli Dickey with the recovery, and that's how we begin things here in our title game. Kevin Hensley with you here on behalf of the Gramstar Sports Network. We welcome all of you that are watching here for free on the Gramstar YouTube channel. It is our privilege and honor to be your exclusive live stream source for the Cracker Bowl here from Cherokee High School and inside Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Whether you're a Cougar or a Brave, you are very much welcome at any time to the Gramstar Sports Network. We, of course, serve the Robbinsville, North Carolina area, but hey, because we serve the area, we see a lot of the teams around our area all the time. We've obviously covered a lot of Copper Basin stuff over the years. Cherokee as well. How about a fumble recovery? Well, the fumble was recovered by Copper Basin, a bad snap, and that could have went horribly. I thought the Cherokee Braves had gotten that. Instead, it was Josie Payne that fell upon it for the Cougars. Loss of 3 will make it second down and 13 to go. Now Payne around the left side and up the sideline. Still on his feet, finally knocked down and tackled by about 3 Braves. Give it to Jericho Queen and Jeremiah Brown. I guess the Cougars all the way down to the 24-yard line. And looks like the Braves got a little antsy on the line. Payne again, left side, and he gets stopped inside the 5-yard line. Cougars using a hurry-up offense here. Payne straight ahead, and the Braves pushing back. Trying to stand strong here in the first quarter. 6 minutes to go in the period. Payne around the left side. Looks like he might have got up to the 1-yard line. And that's about as far as he's going to make it. Third and goal to go. And a touchdown for Copper Basin. Payne will plow through the line for a 1-yard touchdown, and Copper Basin strikes first. It is 6-0 here in the first quarter. And a flag on the play. Will be a false start against the Copper Basin offense, so they'll have to try to conversion run from the 8-yard line. A little further back. But they'll still get a crack at it. 4:39 to go, by the way, here in the first quarter. That's going to be a pitch around the left side. And I believe they knocked him out short of it. They did. That was number 33 for Copper Basin, Rogan Dickey. We'll be right back, everyone, here on the Grimstar Sports Network. It's 6-0 Copper Basin Termites here in our championship game. All right, everyone, we are back here from Ray Kinsland Stadium, and the short kickoff is recovered by the Braves. Cherokee Queen on the recovery as we resume play. Ball at the 48-yard line for Cherokee. Here come the Braves' first chance at offense in this ball game. It's carried by Cherokee Queen. He's shimmying and shaking and making the earthquake all the way down to the 49-yard line. Tackle made by Rogan Dickey, who scored attempted to score the 2-point conversion, I should say, for Basin just a moment ago. Ball down to the 49. That is all that shaking and moving got him 1 yard. 2nd down and 9 to go. And off goes to Queen again. Well, I stand corrected on that. I apologize. That's Eldon Crow on the carry for Cherokee. And the tackle made by Colton Akins for the Copper Basin Termites. And that's a big loss. Loss of about 5 yards. 2nd down, 3rd down, and about 14 to go for the Cherokee Braves. And the handoff now to Bentley Arch. And he is tackled in the open field. Axton Kaler on the tackle for Copper Basin. And the Copper Basin Cougars will, quote-unquote, punt. That is the same rule they have in the PeeWee League where, of course, is it a punt? Use your imagination. They'll mark it off as if it was. It's a beauty. It lands at the 24-yard line either way. Nice arm on that referee. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Copper Basin from the 24-yard line after the Braves are held way back from where they started. Basin 9-0 this season. And again, Cherokee's only loss came against these very Cougars. Interesting to see a Termite team with a hurry-up offense. Talking 7, 8-year-old kids here. Takes a lot of coordination. And the pass from Payne is going to fall incomplete. Intended target was Eli Dickey for the Copper Basin Cougars. And I'll bring up 2nd down and 10 to go. Payne again, weaving through traffic. And I thought he was dropped. They can't wrap him up. He is gone, everybody. As we like to say, he ain't coming back. 76 yards for Mr. Payne. And the Cougars strike again. It is 12-0. 76-yard touchdown run. That makes it 12-0 with $1.02 left to go here in the first quarter. Coming up, fans, of course, the Mites Championship game, which will feature Cherokee and Murphy, and our nightcap, Swain County and Robbinsville. Great crowd on hand supporting both programs. Looks like the Cougars are set to go for two here. And he'll weave his way in. 2-point conversion will be good. That is Aiden Weathers for Copper Basin. And the Cougars lead it 14-0 here in the first quarter. We will step aside for just one memento, everybody. All right, everyone, welcome back to Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium here on the campus of Cherokee High School, and you're watching the Graham Star Sports Network's exclusive coverage of the 2025 Cracker Bowl Championship. Cougars leading 14-0 with exactly 1 minute left here in the first quarter. Cherokee will trot out to the 49-yard line and begin its next drive. Trying to get something going. They were held to a 3-and-out on their first attempt at offense. Cougars have struck on both attempts thus far. And a pile on in the backfield for a loss. Bentley Arch on the carry for Cherokee. Whole host of Cougars. Just pick one. Pick a jersey number. They were probably in on the tackle. Loss of 2 when it's all said and done. Second down, 12 to go. Clock ticking away. 18 seconds remaining in our opening stanza. And they're having a hard time wrapping up Jericho Queen. He's finally brought down at the 36-yard line, it looks like. And that will bring an end to quarter number 1. Fans, it is 14-0. Copper Basin Termites, the number 1 seeded Cougars, are in the driver's seat, and we will be right back. All right. Flag on the play. We are back live. Kevin Hensley and the illustrious Lexi Anderson has joined us here in the press box. I told you we had to call Lexi out of retirement, out of the bullpen, I guess here in the bottom of the 7th, so to speak, to help us out with photography today. Flag on the play was an offsides against the Copper Basin defense. That'll give the Cherokee Braves 1st and 5, and they will take it down by 2 at the moment, 2 scores, I should say. And number 5, Jericho Queen, doesn't get far on the carry. They give him 2 yards. Second down, 3 to go for the Braves. Cougars are fired up. Number 22, Axton Kaler, is firing himself up on the line, smacking his helmet. He is a monster set to be unleashed. Some would say a Cougar set to pounce. Lexi would not say that, apparently. I'm getting mocked for that joke. I told you guys, you're getting a free stream of the Cracker Bowl Championship. You're going to get the same quality of jokes as you do the stream. It's free. Second down and 3 to go. Around the right side goes Rhett Lambert for the Cherokee Braves, and he is wrapped up and tackled by Josie Payne, the quarterback / defensive back, if you'll have it, for the Copper Basin Cougars. But he gets what he needs for the Braves to get new life. 1st and 10 for Cherokee at the 23-yard line. Meant to read off the game time temperature for all of you fans. I did it before the PeeWee game. Currently here in Cherokee, it is 61 degrees. Beautiful October evening. Run by Jacoby Bradley, for Cherokee. And on the tackle is Axton Kaler for the Copper Basin Termites. Pickup of 3. Second down and 7 to go as the Braves off screen strategize over their next play. They're in the red zone at the 20-yard line. Carry by Jericho Queen. He gets all the way up to the 15. That's a gain of 5. And the Braves are pushing nicely here on this drive after they coughed it up on a 3-and-out their first attempt. Cherokee is making a good push for the end zone and threatening to cut this score in half. Third down and 2 to go for the home-standing Cherokee Braves. And there's one thing you can say about the Cherokee Nation. They travel well. They support this team well. Such a rabid fan base. And the stands below us, you can easily think this is a varsity game. You wouldn't be too far off base as far as the number of fans here in support of the Braves. Termites, tackle made. Eldon Crow on the tackle. And that actually resulted in a 2-yard loss. Fourth down and 4 to go from the 17-yard line. And the Cougars got antsy, and that will be costly. Oh, my. Jump off the right side by the tackle. Jackson Hyatt broke the neutral zone, and that's going to give Cherokee a first down. Boy, that is big right now with the way the Braves are driving. First and 10 now for the Braves at the 12-yard line. And not a lot happening there. Flag on the play. And it will be a false start against Cherokee. So they get 5, they lose 5. And unfortunately, the profit does not last very long. First and 15 to go at the 17-yard line. Evening sun starting to finally poke out. It's been kind of an overcast day. The sun's stayed tucked behind the hills one. Said there wasn't a lot of clouds in the sky, but that changed quickly, and I didn't update my weatherman forecast. Tackle made for a loss, and that's a big one by Rogan Dickey. On the carry for Cherokee was Trip Pruitt, but he did not make it too far. Or I stand corrected, excuse me, it was Aiden Welch for Cherokee on the carry. And that loss will take them all the way back to the 21-yard line. It is second down and 19 to go for the Braves with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining before halftime. And if you're Cherokee, you want to strike here for sure before the break. Hope all of you are enjoying our live stream of the Cracker Bowl Championship from Cherokee High School. We're glad to be bringing it to you here on our YouTube channel. Handoff goes to Rhett Lambert. He goes around the right side and is wrapped up just inside the red zone. Coming up off the ground in defense after a big tackle, Colton Akins, assisted by Maverick Fair for the Cougars. And it looks like Cherokee has called its first timeout of the ball game. We'll step aside with them while we catch our breath here on the Gramstar Sports Network. It is second down and 19 to go. Third down and 19 to go, for the Cherokee Braves. here on the Graham Star Sports Network. It looks like we've had a power outage on our scoreboard out here in the end zone. I don't know what's going on with that. Hopefully it'll get power back up here soon. Clock's still running, so that's a good sign on our end zone clock anyway. So we'll try to keep you as informed as we can on things. Looks like the Cougars just recovered a fumble for sure. They're going to give that to Eli Dickey on the fumble recovery. Cougars will have it 1st and 10 now at the 30, I beg your pardon, the 20, hard to see, the sun is glaring right in my eyes, fans, I apologize, 28-yard line is where the Cougars will set up shop as Josie Payne looks to show off his dangerous game. And he takes off again and is tackled at the 45. That's a gain of 17 and a first down for Copper Basin. Cougars will take a pause. That's a timeout as well. First one of the half for Copper Basin. Stay with us, everyone, here on YouTube. All right, fans, we are back. Ray Kinsland Stadium is rocking with the Cracker Bowl Championship, and the Copper Basin Cougars just converted. It is 1st and 10 again for the Cougars, who have been dominant when they have been on the offensive side of the ball this afternoon in the Termite title game. 1st and 10 from now the Braves' 45-yard line. And it's a pass. And it is, in fact, broken up. 2nd down and 10 to go. We actually have, looks like we have an ineligible receiver downfield penalty called against Copper Basin either way. The pass was broken up and then the penalty was called. So the Cougars will have to backtrack after that pass. An eligible receiver downfield for Copper Basin was the infraction. That'll back him up to the 50. That'll make it 1st down and 15 to go for the number 1 seeded, undefeated Copper Basin Cougars. The pride of Polk County, Tennessee. Josie Payne on the carry. And he'll pick up 10 yards on the nose with 36 seconds to go. It is 2nd down and 5 to go from the 40-yard line. Rogan Dickey. Knocked down at the 34-yard line. We all lost Rogan there for a second, Lexi included. Sorry about that. Rogan Dickey was back at the 40, and Lexi went to the snack bar, I believe, for a second. We all get faked out on the camera from time to time, Lexi. It's okay. It was enough for a Copper Basin 1st down regardless. I promise Rogan did get it, fans, even if we didn't get it on camera. We're with you for 6 hours today here on YouTube, and it's our privilege to be doing it on behalf of the Graham Star, the hometown newspaper of Graham County, North Carolina since 1955. While you're here on our YouTube channel, we ask one huge favor of you. Be sure to go down and click that subscribe button, turn on the notifications bell so you can be notified anytime we go live or anytime we upload new content. Quick pass is complete. And it's back again. How about that old do-si-do action? Josie Payne. But he's tripped up immediately. Timeout called by Copper Basin with 8 seconds remaining before the break. We'll be right back, everyone. Halfback pass. It is incomplete. Boy, right off the fingertips of Rogan Dickey. But the incomplete pass will stop the clock for Copper Basin with 3 seconds left in the half. Basin does lead at 14-0, however, so How much damage does that really do? Well, they're obviously wanting to pad their lead here with the title on the line. A lot of strategy going on back here off camera. The Cherokee Braves defense patiently waiting for what looks to probably be the final play of the first half. As we mentioned, fans, earlier, of course, if you don't hear any background noise, there's a reason for that. This is a beautiful facility here at the Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. However, we have no way to open windows. All the windows are sealed off here in the press box, so we can't pick up any background noise. Thus, we will not be bringing you the halftime show. We are very proud of all of our cheerleaders, but since we can't hear them, there's really no sense in broadcasting the cheerleaders. So you won't be seeing that at halftime. Tackle is made. And that's a big stop at the break. It looks like Jimenez on the stop, and we will go to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 14-0. Copper Basin Cougars. And we'll step aside here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Back in 10. Everybody stay with us. All right, everyone, welcome back. We are back for the second half of play here on the Gramstar Sports Network. We're live on YouTube with absolutely, positively 100% free coverage of this year's 2025 Cracker Bowl Championship games, live from Cherokee High School and Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. You're watching right now the Copper Basin Cougar Termites and the Cherokee Brave Termites duking it out. And, of course, at the top of your screen, you can see the Copper Basin Termites are up 14-0 after the first half of play. Run around the right side by Rogan Dickey. It'll be 1st and 10 for Copper Basin at the Cherokee 43-yard line. Braves will be on the field as well in our next game, but it'll be Cherokee versus Murphy. Bulldogs' only championship game is up next, and then, of course, our nightcap will be Swain County's only title game against Robbinsville, its second championship appearance here in the Cracker Bowl. Just joining us, Franklin won the PeeWees championship game against Robbinsville, 28-22, your final score in the PeeWees title game. Josie Payne wrapped up from behind and tackled. And that is a big tackle by Josiah Sanook for the Braves. No gain. Second down, 10 to go. Josie Payne around the right side. And faked everyone out on the field, myself included, but they found him eventually. Mr. Dickey on the carry. Third down, 5 to go from the 38-yard line. I beg your pardon, 3rd and 6 from the 39. Mercy. I'll get it right in a moment. Flags all over the field, peppering the artificial turf. False start against the Copper Basin Cougars. It will result in a loss of 5 yards. 3rd down and 11 is where it'll be spotted at from the 44-yard line of the Cherokee Braves. Josie Payne again takes the direct snap around the left side. Wrapped up and tackled. Jericho Queen and Alfred Brady helping to bring down Mr. Payne. 4th down and 4 to go for the Cougars. And I don't know the Copper Basin has been in a 4th down situation today, fans. This is a first. Fourth and 4 from the 37. Payne goes for it. Up the middle. It's going to be close. See where they spot it. I believe he got it. He did. He's up to the 31. 1st and 10 for Copper Basin. Boy, the Braves needed that stop there, and they did not get it. .311 to go in the 3rd quarter. And it's going to be a handoff around the right side to Rogan Dickey. Left side, excuse me. And he's crunched right around the 27-yard line, excuse me. On the tackle, Kel Smith and Eli Bradley for the Braves. 2nd down, 5 to go from the 26. Hey fans, I know everyone can see my reflection in our window, and I'm very sorry you have to stare at my face for a minute too. Just take it as a multi-screen experience. They may tune out, as a matter of fact. Some would say I have the face for radio. My girlfriend may disagree, but we won't talk about that. And that is trouble. Man, what a slam in the backfield. All the way back to the 34-yard line. On the stop, Jericho Queen on the carry. That was Aiden Weathers. I think that's his first touch of the ball game. I know he had a conversion run earlier for Copper Basin. They're going to actually spot him down at the 29-yard line. It brings up 3rd down, 8 to go. Third and 8 from the 29. Josie Payne around the right side. And a big slam to the ground. Big tackle made by Jeremiah Brown for Cherokee. But the Cougars got what they needed once more And they methodically continue to move down the field to the 21-yard line. Dive up the middle by Payne again, just eating away at the clock, eating away at the yardage, getting whatever's needed to keep moving the chains, maintain possession. Tackle made by Eldon Crow for Cherokee. 28 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And they're going to let the clock run out. End of the third quarter is come upon us, fans. It is still 14-0 Copper Basin Cougars. And we'll step aside for just a moment here on YouTube. All right, fans, it's quarter number 4 here on the Graham Star Sports Network. And the Cougars continue to maintain possession of the football as they have done, well, frankly, for the entire second half. Colton Akins continues their methodical push upfield to the 15-yard line. Cougars leading by 2 scores at the moment. Third down and 4. I checked that. Third down and 4 from the 15. Here in the Termites title game. Flag on the play. Defensive encroachment against the Cherokee Braves. And that will sting because that's going to move the chains again and set up a first and goal for Copper Basin from the 10-yard line. Chain gang will walk away and catch a breather. Down marker will stay on the sideline. And it is a handoff up the middle to the 5-yard line. Aiden Weathers on the carry. Tackle made by Jackson Jimenez for Cherokee. They're actually marking it to 6, excuse me. Second down and goal to go. All right, second and goal, and I think the Cougars broke the play. They did, but a flag has came out here at the end of the play. So hold everything. Touchdown was by Axton Kaler if it stands. I'm not sure what the infraction may be. It could be personal foul. Maybe it's unsportsmanlike conduct. I'm not sure. We're obviously up here a long way from where all the action's taking place at the moment. And the referees are rotating the white hats, so Josh Harris is now the white hat for the Termites title game. It is a personal foul against Cherokee. So there must have been something go down after the touchdown took place. It will be assessed on the kickoff. Touchdown does in fact stand and makes it 20-0 Copper Basin. Actually, I believe it was Dickey on the touchdown. My apologies. And a pass for the conversion is going to be caught. It's good. Flag on the play, however. Another hanky has been thrown here at the end zone. And we'll see what the charge is. The pass was good from Josie Payne to Eli Dickey, and it was against Copper Basin. I believe it was an ineligible receiver downfield. So, how about an eligible receiver downfield, fans, on a conversion? I don't know how I've ever seen that in my entire career. I have covered a lot of football in my time. So we'll try it again. 2-point conversion, take two. Payne rolls out. Doesn't like his look, trying to get loose, and he's still loose. They can't wrap him up. Now he goes to the left side. He goes into the end zone. He got the conversion, jumped across the pylon, and makes it 22-0. It's all Cougars at the moment with 6:19 to go in the Termite Cracker Bowl championship game. Stay with us, everybody. All right, the short kickoff is off and snagged by the Cherokee Braves. Josiah Sanook with the recovery for the Braves, and they will set up shop now at the 34-yard line. Down 22-0 with 6:17 left in the Termites Cracker Bowl championship game. Glad all of you are with us here on the Grimstar YouTube channel. Very privileged and thankful for Cherokee Recreation allowing us to set up shop today and bring you uninterrupted live coverage of this year's youth title games. First attempt from the 34, and a charge upfield by Jericho Queen, wrapped up and tackled by number 6, Eli Dickey. While we have a moment, we also want to give a shout out to our Lady Knights volleyball team. They are competing against the North Carolina Leadership Academy in Kernersville right now in the 4th round of the state playoffs. That is the first time that the Lady Knights have been in the 4th round since 2019. And if they make it to the state semifinals, of course, they'd have to win tonight. Well, they've never reached the state semifinals. So it would be a historic victory tonight for Robbinsville, and we're pulling for you ladies out east. Clock will be reset to 5:29 here at the stadium. We had an official timeout on the field, and a few seconds ticked off. That's while we have no activity on the field at the moment. And another run for the Braves. All the way out. How about that? To the 42-yard line, excuse me. Queen again. Profits 2 for 2 on back-to-back runs. And the Braves look to be in business really about their first momentum of the night. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I think is the expression here in the South. Queen times 3 gets to the 40. Tackled by Branson Hicks and Liam Sakaris. I'm so sorry to all the Cougar fans. That one's got me. That last name is got me tongue-tied. Braves are still battling. And on the carry, that was Rhett Lambert on the run for Cherokee and got a big gain. Eli Dickey, Axton Kaler, and Connor Deal all bringing him down to the ground. Braves are cooking, though, 1st and 10 from the Copper Basin 15-yard line. And threatening to score with 4:20 to go in the ball game. Crow on the carry. Pickup of 2. I'll make that 3, excuse me. 2nd down, 7 to go. From the 12. Braves are scrambling at the moment. And they'll drop him in the backfield for a big loss. Tackle made by Rogan Dickey. Jeremiah Brown was on the keeper, and it was put in reverse. Brown again around the right side and pushed out of bounds by Josie Payne. Flag on the play. Let's see what the call is. It is going to be head-to-head, helmet-to-helmet contact against Cherokee. And we also have an injured Copper Basin Cougar that they're picking up off the field. As Branson Hicks, that's a little shaken up. See him getting help off the field. He's able to walk off A-OK. That's a good sign. So the personal foul, helmet to helmet, is a 15-yard violation right off the bat. So they're backed up to the 33-yard line, and that hurts. Man, Cherokee was driving, had a lot of momentum, threatening to knock on the end zone for the first time today, and now it is 3rd and 28 for the Cherokee Braves. And Jericho Queen on the carry once more for the Braves, leading the tackle Eli Dickey for Copper Basin. And a nice pickup. And he'll get 8 on it. 4th down and 20 to go. As time is running out for the Braves. Hoping to convert here on 4th and long. Queen's got it. And he is tackled out of bounds at the 14-yard line. And that, unfortunately, will not get the job done. That's a pickup of 11, but that's as far as they'll get. They're going to turn the ball over on downs, and with 2:25 left to play, and Copper Basin in the driver's seat by 3 scores, you can just about put this one in the record book, fans. Does appear on paper, at least, that Copper Basin is going to wrap up and complete an undefeated season and win the Termite Championship. Timeout called by Copper Basin. That'll be its first one of the ball game. We'll be right back. Fans, I'm sorry I haven't said anything. Even Lexi was wondering if I was still muted. I'm not. I was trying to figure out what happened there. It looks like a loss of one. Cherokee just took its first time out of the half. So, all right, we'll take it with them once more from Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Second down and 11 to go. And it looks like the Cougars are just going to take a knee and try to run everything out here. Cherokee is going to take its second time out, but it's only really prolonging the inevitable. Copper Basin is up, of course, by 3 scores. 2:14 to go in the ball game as it is now third down and 12, with the Cougars continuing to take timeouts. Or I beg your pardon, the Braves taking timeouts, as all Copper Basin is doing is lining up in a victory formation and just taking a knee to try and run the clock out. And there's another knee taken by quarterback Josie Payne. Braves call their final timeout of the half. It will be fourth down and 13 to go from the 11-yard line. So if anything, Cherokee will get the ball back. They won't have any timeouts left, will the Braves. However, they have a possibility with the field position. Well, the Cougars are going to punt. I will stop right where I'm at. I was going to say they could possibly score. And they're asking for the clock to be wound. It is not being wound. There it goes. Now we're off and running. And the ball is being punted away. So the Braves with no timeouts. $22-0 is your score. With 1:52 to go, the Braves are going to line it up at the 41-yard line. Jericho Queen with the run up the middle as the Braves are trying to do whatever they can to salvage the last 90 seconds of this ball game, but he runs into a Cougar pile right at the 40-yard line. Second down, 9 to go. Pick up a 2 for Cherokee. Braves obviously just want to get on the scoreboard here and get what they can. Eldon Crow on the carry. We can go ahead and call it now, though. Copper Basin Cougars are your 2025 Smoky Mountain Youth Conference Termite champions. Not just for the regular season, but the Cracker Bowl title holders as well. Pass is going to be incomplete. I thought it was picked off by Eli Dickey. He gave it a good effort with a nice dive, but it was in fact incomplete. So that'll actually stop the clock with 20 seconds left to go and makes it 4th down and 6 to go. And on the final play of the game, maybe not the final play of the game, so run out of bounds out to the 23. I was trying to see where they're going to mark the 23-yard line. Excuse me. It's a gain of 14. That's a 1st and 10 for Cherokee with 14 seconds to go. Jeremiah Brown on the keeper there. So Cherokee's going to try it once more. Cougars not interested in letting this shutout get away, as you can tell. And that is all she wrote. We are down to all zeros. Copper Basin will wrap up a 22-0 championship victory here in Cherokee in the Termites title game. And we're glad that we were able to bring it to you here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Glad all of you with us here on YouTube. Please stay with us. 2 down and 2 to go. The Mites will duke it out next. It is Cherokee versus Murphy. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the proceedings. Stay with us, everybody. Well, how about that, fans? The Cherokee Mites have all came out to support their captains. Murphy, not so much. I think they're all crowded around in the end zone, but nonetheless, the team support is here for our title game. It is Cherokee and Murphy here on the Gramstar Sports Network in just a short. And the coin toss is underway, of course. We're glad all of you are with us on the Gramstar YouTube channel. Cherokee won the toss and has elected to defer to the second half. And we are just about set to go with our third of 4 games, and we're glad all of you have joined us. If you're here with us on the Gramstar YouTube channel, welcome. We have been streaming Cracker Bowl coverage all afternoon, and we are going to continue to do so. And it looks like we're going to show you the Cherokee run-through coming at you here in just a hot minute, as the kids say. I don't know how time's out. There comes Cherokee. And we had a major wipeout. I hope everyone's okay. Seems like they are. And over on the other side of the field, here come the Murphy Bulldogs making their way out for all the fans to greet. Cherokee County faithful in attendance. All right, Cherokee set to kick off again. They won the opening coin toss, but elected to defer to the second half. And the title game is underway. That is Zayden Armichain. It just kicked it off to the Murphy Mites, and they'll scoop it up at the 26 or so yard line. Following upon it is Cutler Curtis, and he's one of the two that you'll want to watch today for the Murphy Bulldog Mites, the other one being Carter Kent on the offensive side of the ball. Apologize, it's not the fourth quarter. I thought I had our scoreboard completely reset, but I do not. There we go. We are set to go now here in the championship game. Cherokee and Murphy here in the opening quarter. I'm glad all of you are with us here on YouTube. Gramstar Sports Network, of course, primarily focuses on Robbinsville athletics, but hey, we cover everything Smoky Mountain Conference related because all of you are a part of the Smoky Mountain Conference, and we welcome anyone a part of it, including our friends from Copper Basin, Franklin, and beyond. How about the run around the left side by Cutler Curtis to get us jump started? Looks like the tackle made by Charlie Montilongo for Cherokee. And that's a pickup of 9 yards, second down and 1 to go. And there's a run by Carter Kent. He'll get enough for the first down and then some. Another tackle made by Montilago. And on the assistance was Sean Slee and Cameron Sanook. First and 10 for Murphy at the 42-yard line. And let's see. Temperature at kickoff has dipped to 57 degrees here at Cherokee High School. Handoff around the right side, and it looks like Mr. Curtis is snuffed out a little early on that one. Tackle made by Isaiah Wolf and Aaron Beach for the Cherokee Braves. Pickup of 1 makes it second down, 9 to go. Cherokee, the number 1 seed here in the Mites bracket. Murphy, the number 2. And another short gain for Curtis. Actually, they're going to net him, 4 yards, on that. Third down and 5 to go. So a quick little burst. Shouldn't say a short gain. It was 3 yards or 4 yards. Someone commented on one of our YouTube videos from 3 years ago, so at least people are still watching our archives. Someone commented on it on our YouTube page earlier this week and said, and I quote, this was the comment, "You not good at math." And this is sometimes true. I will admit that. And yep, that was a little antsy from Mr. Slee, and that will cost him. Still have a yard to go, but after the offsides on the Cherokee defense, it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Murphy offense. Lexi's right on top of it. She signaled 1 up here in the press box as well. While we have a chance, we want to once again thank the Cherokee Recreation staff for allowing us to set up shop here today at Cherokee High School, giving us a spot in the press box. Wow, they called it on Murphy. I am so sorry, fans. I thought that was absolutely against the Cherokee Braves. Like most of the fans in the stadium did too. So after a conference, it was actually a Murphy false start. 3rd down and 11 from the 41. We're very privileged to be able to bring you continuous coverage of the Cracker Bowl title game here today, title games, and maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to do it in years to come as well. Carter Kent is snuffed out at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 4th down and 11 to go, led on the tackle by Cameron Sanook. So a couple of explosive plays for the Murphy offense, and they've kind of stalled out here, lingering around midfield, and on 4th and 11, I believe they're going to send the punt unit onto the field here. Artificial turf at Cherokee High School. Beautiful facility, as we've mentioned many times already this afternoon. And they will not rush the punter in mites, but they will allow the punt to be off. And once that happens, then it's fair game. And they're going to let it die a death right around the 34-yard line, it looks like. Flag on the play. Near the end of the play. Interesting. Didn't really see anything there unless there was some inadvertent contact, maybe. Really no pressure around the ball itself, so I'll be curious to see what happened there. And frankly, fans, I was watching the ball. Lexi saw the flag. Good eagle eye by Lexi Anderson up here in the press box. She'll be down on the field for the next game and capturing more shots for all of you great Black Knight fans and the Graham Star this week. And, of course, our photo hub, geosnapshot.com/Graham Star Sports, as the Maroon Devils take on the Robbinsville Black Knights in the Midgets championship game. It is the nightcap. And a long conference at the 34. Still not sure what the call is going to be. Still not sure what the call is going to be. Lexi, we could probably play a game of rummy right now, and I think we get it done before they get this one figured out. I do know what Tetris is. I'm shocked you know what Tetris is, but I know what Tetris is. All right, let's see what we finally got here. I believe we're going to give an explanation to the Cherokee coach. The white hat is going to give us the signal up here in the box, and it is going to be a block in the back against the Cherokee offense, or the defense, I beg your pardon. They will have the ball, but the infraction will be marked off as they were the receiving team on that punt, obviously. And they'll get marked off 10 yards from the spot of the foul after all is said and done. And the ball will be spotted at the 23-yard line. After the loss, it'll be 1st and 10 at the 23. .328 left to go here in the first quarter, and Murphy will take over on defense. Cherokee will get its first crack at offense in this ballgame. And it's going to be a keeper for Yaluga Swimmer, who is taken out of bounds under some heavy pressure by Lincoln Green. But that's enough for a first down for Cherokee at the 32-yard line. And that's a very, very short 10 yards because they spotted the ball at the 23, but they'll give it to them. Must have been at platform 9 3/4. Javon Keel around the right side, wrapped up at the 38. Flag on the play, and another flag for good measure. So not one, but two yellow hankies. with a personal foul against Cherokee. Did not indicate what the personal foul actually was. It was just a personal foul, and in reverse go the Braves. All the way back to the 21-yard line. So practically back where they started, maybe a little bit further back, a couple of yards. It will bring up first down and 20. '21 on the nose. First and 21 from the 21. Get the math right here in a minute since I'm not great at it. Pitch around the left side. And it is Javon Keel on the carry. Tackle made by Elijah Butcher. Great football name. And Braun Rivas helping out as well for the Murphy Bulldogs. And all the effort there netted them 1 yard, it looks like. Second down, 20 to go. Second and 20 from the 22. And another big run, but a clip tackle from underneath. Nicely done. That was Swimmer on the carry. Ball out to the 27-yard line. Brings up third down and 15 to go for the Braves. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of the Mites Championship game. We've got it for you here exclusively on the Gramstar Sports Network. Low snap, but they retrieve it anyhow. And a big tackle. Swimmer tried to take it anyway. And number 12, Rowdy Allen, with a big spear as soon as he got loose. Almost back to the original line of scrimmage, but it is fourth down and 11 to go. And fans, that may be the end of the line for this Cherokee drive. Clock is ticking, 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Will they get the punt off before the period ends? That is the real question. And it looks like they will. Buzzer's going to sound, but they're going to punt it nonetheless. And it's a beauty. Cutler Curtis is going to scamper to pick it up, and he does so at the 35-yard line. And he's tackled rather quickly by Isaiah Wolf at the 40-yard line. And as Curtis gets to his feet and gathers his bearings, we'll step aside. Second quarter on the backside of this break here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Second quarter action, no score as we're back live from Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Murphy back on offense for the second time tonight. And it's a dive up the middle by Cutler Curtis. And we may have an injured Cherokee Mite on the field. It looks like we do. He is down and not getting up. Well, it's our policy to not show anything of the sort on our live streams. We don't glorify any injuries, no matter the level. So we're going to pan away from that and step aside once again until they get the injured player checked out here at the 2025 Cracker Bowl. Stay with us, everybody. All right, back live. It's a reverse to Mr. Kent, Carter Kent, and he is tackled rather quickly. Good read by the Cherokee defense to pick up that reverse. Number 7, Zayden Armachain on the tackle. Third down, 1 to go for Murphy, right at midfield. And whistles blow it dead. We have a penalty on the field. It is going to be a false start against the Murphy Bulldogs. 5-yard penalty will back them up to the 44-yard line, and they'll try it again. 3rd and 6. Don't forget, everyone, coming up next is the nightcap. Swain County and Robbinsville duke it out for the Midgets championship. And that'll end everything this afternoon from Cherokee. We're glad we were able to bring it all to you this afternoon, this evening, I guess you could say. And now, tonight, we've watched the sun go down here in Jackson County, North Carolina. And Cutler Curtis again on the carry. On the tackle, Aaron Beach for the Cherokee Braves. Ball at the 49-yard line, but they have crept into Braves territory, and it's enough for a first down for the Murphy Bulldogs. No score in the ball game, 6 minutes to go before halftime. Carter Kent around the left side, and he is pressured out of bounds. But a big gain for the Murphy Bulldogs. I'm going to spot him out at the 39-yard line. That's a gain of 10. That's all they needed for a fresh set of downs here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Cutler Curtis tries to shimmy his way up the middle and is promptly greeted by a whole host of Cherokee Braves leading the way. Max Jones for the Braves. Pickup of 3, 2nd down and 7 to go, and a timeout is called on the field, and we'll take it with them here on GramstarSports.com. Back live from Cherokee High School with the 2025 Cracker Bowl Championship here on the Gramstar Sports Network. I believe there was a fumble on the play that the Cherokee Braves have recovered. They have, and credit goes to Cameron Sanook on the fumble recovery at the 40-yard line. Boy, that's big in a scoreless ball game. Every possession counts. First and 10 at the 40. And it's Swimmer. Picks up 8 yards, 2nd down and 2 to go. All right, second down and 2 to go. 3:56 remaining before halftime. Who's going to draw first blood? Sean Slee with the plow up the middle. It's a first down for the Braves at the 45-yard line. Swimmer again around the right side on the run. Tackle made by number 45, Elijah Butcher for the Murphy Bulldogs. Ball spotted on the 42-yard line. Brings up second down and 7 to go for Cherokee. Two evenly matched teams, to say the very least. Neither side can crack the scoreboard, though. And I believe we had an official timeout. We did. Had to get the helmet adjusted of Mr. Swimmer, the quarterback for the Cherokee Mites. Chin strap had came loose. And around the left side by Mr. Keel. He's ran out of bounds under heavy pressure by the Bulldogs, but that's a big gain for Cherokee. On the pressure, Lincoln Green and number 36, James Holland for the Murphy Bulldogs. But it will be 1st and 10 for Cherokee. Ball spotted at the 26-yard line. Swimmer up the gut, and he doesn't get much. On the tackle, number 64, Aiden Bryant for Murphy. Timeout called on the field by Cherokee. That will be their second one of the half. We'll take it with them here on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, fans, here we go. 2nd and 9 from the 25-yard line. Swimmer around the right side. And he's going to break away. Touchdown for the Braves. And the timeout was fruitful. Cherokee with his second touchdown the second timeout of the half, and their first touchdown is a success, of course, after the timeout. How about that? 25 yards to the house for Swimmer on the quarterback keeper. So it's Cherokee that strikes first with 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining before the pause. And now we wait. See if we can get the 2-point conversion squeezed in here for the Braves. It was really coming down to a matter of who was going to blink first, and I think we just got our first glimpse of that, of course. I think nothing away from Murphy. They've had a great first half showing on defense. And nothing to be ashamed of on offense either. Around the left side, uncontested. Swimmer will run it in for 2. 8-0 is now the spread advantage. The hosting Cherokee Braves. We'll be right back, everybody, on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, everyone, set to kick off. Zayden Armachain. He'll boot it away for the Cherokee Mites. Braves up 8-0 now. And the short kickoff will be handled by the Bulldogs. Number 25, that is Elijah Spiva on the Kickoff recovery. First and 10 at the 44-yard line with 1:44 to go. A lot of ones and a lot of 44s there. And the pitch goes to Carter Ken around the left side. He is wrapped up hard and tackled by Swimmer, who came on strong out of the back for a big loss of 4. Second down, 14 to go, and the Murphy Bulldogs have rang up their first timeout of the half. We'll take it with 1:07 remaining before the break. Second and 14 from the 40-yard line. And Cutler Curtis on the carry, tackle made, and we've got a injured Cherokee Mite on the field. So while they're checking on him, we will step aside with 53 seconds left to go before the break. All right, fans, we are back with it. That was Max Jones that was a little dinged up on that last play. He looks like he's all right. Walked off the field under his own power. And the Murphy Bulldogs have converted here on converted to a first down. I'll get it out right in a moment. Sorry, it's been a long night. I've already called 4 hours of football. Glad to do it, by the way. And we're still going. We're still a game and a half away from being wrapped up here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. Fans filing in and out all night, supporting their respective programs. It'll be first and 10 now on the Cherokee side of the 42-yard line. Mites are looking to take a chunk out of Cherokee, or the Murphy Mites, I should say. And the pitch almost fumbled there, but Cutler Curtis able to recover it. And Murphy will call its second time out of the half with 32 seconds left before we go to the locker room. Stay with us, everybody. All right, one and all, we are back, and out of the timeout, Armor Chain with a drop. On the run was Jack's Fireball for the Murphy Mites. Third down, 12 to go. It was an incomplete pass, I'm sorry. Clock has stopped with 27 seconds remaining. Flag on the play. Flags everywhere. Whistles blow it dead. Will be a false start against the Murphy offense. And they'll back up 5 yards and attempt it again. 3rd and 17 from almost at midfield, the 49-yard line. All right. 3rd and 17, and they just jumped at Cutler Curtis, and he is absolutely fit to be tied after that tackle. That was Sean Slee on the stab, more or less. And it looks like Cherokee has called his final timeout of the half on 4th and 22 we'll step aside with them. All right, everyone, here we go. 4th and 22 from the 46-yard line. And on 4th and long, the Bulldogs will not get the job done. Cutler Curtis is dropped by Max Jones. And that's going to send everybody to the locker room, as it looks like the ball will be set, and Cherokee is just simply going to take a break, take a breather in the end zone, run off the field before the clock even hits 0, and we'll go to a break. Look at them down in the end zone acting like they're running out of oxygen. Hey, it's a hard-fought first half. Either way you slice it up, it's an 8-0 ball game. Cherokee Braves leading the Murphy Bulldogs at the pause. We'll be back in just a short on GramstarSports.com. All right, everyone, we are back for the second half of action here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Kevin Hensley and Lexi Anderson with you for the Cracker Bowl championship game here on the Gramstar Sports Network. And we're set to go with the second half. Cherokee and Murphy duking it out here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium on the campus of Cherokee High School. We are in the midst of our third title game thus far. Ball on the 46-yard line after the short kickoff, and it will be 1st and 10. For Cherokee, who struck in the second quarter, a 25-yard touchdown run for quarterback Luga Swimmer, and that is all we've got in the record books so far. And I apologize, I've still got the second quarter on the screen. I'm actually trying to juggle about 3 duties in one right now. Like we got it straightened out. Swimmer on the carry. And he'll get out in the open field all the way to the 34-yard line. 1st and 10 for Cherokee. Mark it at 35, excuse me. Flag on the play. We have a false start against the Cherokee offense. 5-yard penalty will make it 1st and 15 to go from the 40. Swimmer on the keeper around the left side. Still on his feet, tackled at the 31-yard line. 32, that's stand corrected. Picks up 8 yards on the run. 2nd down, 7 to go. And a run up the middle, not a keeper, I'm so sorry. Isaiah Wolf on the carry for Cherokee that time. Gain of 5 will make it 3rd down and 2 to go. And the Bulldogs got antsy. Cherokee's attempts on the field to draw them off sides were successful. And you can see the anguish on the face of one of the players of the Bulldogs. Number 9, Carson Williams, knows that was a mental lapse. And the 11-year-old Mite and the rest of the Bulldogs will back it up. And it'll be a fresh set of downs for Cherokee from the 22-yard line. Swimmer on the run, flag on the play. 2 flags on the play. Illegal shift against Cherokee. I'll back them up 5 yards. And I'll bring up 1st and 15 to go from the 27-yard line. Braves are driving, and the only ones to actually find the end zone tonight. But again, that's not the way you would want things to be in the Cracker Bowl title game. Swimmer again. Boy, he is dangerous when he gets free. All the way out to the, looks like 14-yard line is where they'll spot it. Tackle led by Lincoln Green for the Murphy Bulldogs. And that's not enough, actually, despite the long gain there. That's not enough to move the chains. It's actually 2nd down and 2 to go for Cherokee. Flag on the play as soon as the ball is snapped. Will be a false start against the Cherokee Braves. And they'll back up 5 yards and have to reset again at the 19-yard line. Swimmer around the left side, thought about a pass, changed his mind, opts to keep it, and he'll find the end zone. Touchdown for the Braves. It's about a 20-yard touchdown run for Mr. Swimmer. He's the only one to score the touchdowns tonight so far for Cherokee. And he ran into the conversion as well earlier. Let's see if he does it again here in a momento. They hand it off to the big boy, Sean Sleeve, for the conversion run, and he'll get the job done. 16-0. It's all Braves at the moment here from Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. We'll be right back, everyone. All right, everyone. Kevin Hensley here with you on the Gramstar Sports Network. I'm just going to give you a quick update. So missed something on the field a moment ago. It was actually a false start against the Cherokee Braves, so the 2-point conversion run for Sean Slee is negated. However, there is an injured Murphy Bulldog on the field, and from our vantage point, we actually can't make out his jersey number, but unfortunately, the young man has not actually gotten up either, so I can't even tell you who it is. It's down, and we're at a moment where uh, he's actually having to be helped by medical personnel that are on standby who are always at these youth games, and you never want to see that. There's a minute 50 left to go here in the third quarter, and I just wanted to pop in with an update so you guys didn't think we had gone away forever, but we are in an injury timeout and take as long as we need to get this young man taken care of and off the field. And it says we can give you an update, we will, and let you know who he is at least. And we'll be praying for him and his recovery. But he went down after that play and has, frankly, not really moved a lot. I'm sure he's conscious, obviously, but they're actually having to wheel a gurney out on the field right now, a stretcher out to assist him off the field. We'll be back in just a few minutes as soon as play resumes. We're in the Cracker Bowl championship game here on the Gramstar YouTube channel, and we thank all of you for joining us. All right, fans, quick update. It was number 9 for the Murphy Mites. That's Carson Williams that was unfortunately stretchered off the field, and we're very much in prayer for that young man. Carson looks like 11 years old, and not sure what the nature of the injury was. Just know that he wasn't moving a whole lot, and they didn't put any kind of neck sustainability devices on him. I'm having a hard time with my words right now. I apologize. When you see an athlete shaking up, it shakes me up. It never gets any easier. I've been doing this for longer than I care to admit, but it never gets any easier to see that. However, there was an announcement just made here at Cherokee Central Schools. Since the ambulance has had to take Mr. Williams to a local medical facility, I'm sure here in the area, probably Silva, just about 11 miles up the road from here, they actually have to wait for another ambulance to arrive in order for the game to resume, because there must be one at the game at all times. So until another ambulance can be here, this game cannot resume play. We are a minute and 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Cherokee does lead 14-0. The Murphy and the Cherokee teams are on the field trying to stay stretched, trying to stay loose, but there's nothing else going on at this moment. And until anything else goes on, we're just kind of in a lull at the moment, frankly, fans. What we're going to do is go to the scoreboard and just keep the clock up for you guys. And if anything happens, I'll come back to you live. We are here. We're not going anywhere. But that is all the updates we have for you at this time. Until an ambulance arrives, this game is on hold. And that's the only update we have at this time. And we're praying for Carson Williams and his family. Our fans, we're back with you live. The action has resumed. The 2-point conversion pass was no good, but we lost our camera feed for just a moment. We apologize for that. We are in the third quarter, minute 47 to go, and we're back up. All that you missed was a missed conversion pass, still 14-0 Cherokee, and the kickoff. So that is all that was missed. And it looks like the Cherokee offense did recover the kickoff and will be set to go here from the 35-yard line. Minute 26 to go here in the third quarter. If we hear anything about Carson Williams, the injured Murphy player, we will advise you as soon as we do. Run around the right side, and a tackle out of bounds on the carry was Isaiah Wolf. Tackle made by Braun Revis, and number 45 for the Bulldogs, that is Elijah Butcher. Picks up 5 yards, makes it second down, 5 to go as we're in the waning seconds of the third quarter. Now, all of you are sticking it out with us here on the Gramstar Sports Network. our exclusive live stream coverage of the Cracker Bowl championship games. Murphy jumps off sides, and that's going to cost them. That'll move Cherokee exactly where it needs to be for another first down. 31 seconds remaining in the ball game. Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. It was against Cherokee. I thought the Bulldogs jumped off sides first. And that'll actually bring it into the third quarter. The clock has run out. 14-0 Braves. And we'll be right back in just a moment here on GramstarSports.com. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Cherokee leading 14-0, and they got the ball and can tack on more here in the Mites championship game. Run straight up the gut by Swimmer will begin things here in the fourth quarter. And coming off the bottom of the proverbial dog pile, if you'll have it, is number 8, Braylon Sutterth, and number 52, Jacob Anderson for the Murphy Bulldogs. Maybe, possibly, probably Lexi Anderson's 75th cousin. She has family everywhere, as I've learned in my existence with her. She has an absurd amount of cousins. And to the left, on the run, number 24, that is Javon Keel. And the big fullback, they finally had to kind of pressure him out of bounds because they couldn't bring the big man down. And they are within sniffing distance of extending this lead even more. Big run by Swimmer around the right side, and he hit the pylon. Touchdown, Cherokee. Nine yards on the carry to the house, and Cherokee with a cozy 20-0 lead here against the Bulldogs in the fourth quarter. 6:47 to go in the game. And the extra 2 for good measure. 22 zilch. And we'll be right back here on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, everyone. We are back. 22-0 Cherokee with 6:47 left to go in the Mites championship game. Cherokee cruising ahead of the Murphy Bulldogs here. And it will be Zayden Armachain set to kick off again. And a flag on the play. Ball goes out of bounds. Try as they may. Close to the recovery, Nolan Lisk for the Bulldogs. But either way, you slice it up, it will be 1st and 10 for Murphy from the 46-yard line. 49-yard line, I beg your pardon. Bulldogs looking for pay dirt for the first time tonight. Saw a shutout in the Termites game, and may see one here in the Mites game, depending on how things play out. Of course, the PeeWee opener this afternoon, Franklin upsetting the number 1 seeded Robbinsville Black Knights 28-22. Cutler Curtis trying to weave his way through traffic and almost breaks free, but is tackled. Paxton Buchanan and Max Jones on the tackle for the Braves. Brings up second down and 1 to go. 9-yard pickup for Murphy. As we said earlier with that PeeWee game, there's still time for a miracle to happen, but it is rapidly closing. That time gap is rapidly closing. Curtis again, he's greeted in the backfield for a loss. Leading the way is Gaelics Arch for Cherokee. Loss of 1, third down, 2 to go. Ball now on the 41 of the Cherokee Braves. Sad to report out east that the Robbinsville Lady Knights were eliminated in the 4th round of the state playoffs today against the North Carolina Leadership Academy. We just got the final score a little while ago. Number 1 seeded Lady Falcons defeated the Lady Knights 25-11, 25-11, and 25-21. Those are home away scores if you're keeping track at home. Normally we read it the other way, but I'm just trying to make it easier for everybody. Curtis again around the right side is dropped. On the tackle, Kyler Husky for Cherokee. And they pick up the yard they just lost, but now it's 4th down and 1 to gain. Robbinsville made it to the 4th round for the first time since 2019. That was the first time that they had ever made it to the 4th round, was 6 years ago. Prior to that, they had made it to the 4th round, but that was when the postseason was in a tournament format and nowhere near as extensive as it is now, where there's 6 rounds to get to the state championship. Timeout called by Murphy. That will be their first one of the half. We'll step aside with 3:22 to go. All right, back with you for the 4th quarter. 4th and 1 for the Bulldogs. And they more than got it. Big push across the line. Big number 64, Aiden Bryant, helping the cause for, that was Cutler Curtis again, diving across. No, I stand corrected. That was not. That was Lincoln Green on that carry. So sorry, Mr. Green. All the way out to the 36. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They got a fresh set of downs, but only 3 minutes to go to make anything happen in the Mites championship game. And a pass. It is complete. And they wrap him up and tackle him right around the 11 or 12-yard line. And I'm still waiting for the young man to get up so I can see what his jersey number is. And it looks like we actually have an injured Bulldog. I believe he is down. Now he's back up. There we go. Had to gather his bearings about him for a second. My task goes with me tonight, so I'm trying to make out who that was that caught the ball. Wonderful catch nonetheless. We'll just go with that. All the way down to the 12-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Lexi did the right thing there, thinking he was injured, and he, well, temporarily was for a moment, just down the ground. She panned away. Nothing wrong with that. Cutler Curtis up the middle. And out to the 5, and he is, oh my goodness, smushed. 2 or 3 Braves coming in there hot and heavy at the last minute. Leading the way was, well, I saw number 3 pile in there, but I don't have a number 3 on my roster. .213 to go. And whistles on the play. Timeout called by Cherokee. And that is their first one of the half. They'll take it with 2:11 left in the Mites title game. No gain on the play as we are back live. 1:58 and counting to go. Lincoln Green, the quarterback, will hand it off. And they'll rip him down for a touchdown. Cutler Curtis breaks into the end zone for Murphy as they take a chunk out of the final score line here tonight. 1:42 to go, and Murphy finally breaks through here in the Mites title game. They have a very flashy LED scoreboard here, and it's catching Lexi's eye every time it goes off. All right, Bulldogs trot back on screen for the 2-point conversion. And a pass, and it is complete. 2-point conversion pass will be good. Jack's fireball on the reception. So that cuts it to 22-8 with $1:42 remaining in the ball game, and we will step aside again for just one moment on Gramstar YouTube channel. All right, the Bulldogs set to kick off now, taking a chunk out of the final score. The fireball looks like to kick it off. Still down by 14. And they're obviously going to kick it onside. And it's a massive pileup, but Cherokee has it. Either way you slice it up. Genesis Diaz on the recovery for the Braves. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And the Braves in the driver's seat, 2 timeouts remaining for each team. And I know in the Termites game, we saw a lot of timeouts called late just to try and get another score in for the other side. So I'm not sure if we'll see that here, if we'll just see knees or what we'll see down the stretch. I do know that we're not going anywhere. You will see tonight's broadcast in its entirety, even though we're running a wonderfully 38 minutes behind schedule at the moment, anyway, in real time. The Midgets game was set to begin at 8 o'clock. Swimmer will convert it to a first down at the 42-yard line of the Bulldogs, and a timeout is called by Murphy. And we'll just stay with it here for just a moment. Glad all of you have been with us tonight and today here on the Gramstar Sports Network. We will be back with you. We will be carrying youth basketball coverage. That will begin in 2 weeks on Saturday, November the 8th. If I have my calendar right at the office, off the top of my head, because I don't have it in my phone just yet, I believe it is Ranger paying a visit to Robbinsville. That'll be our first set of games that we'll live stream for you here on the YouTube channel. And unfortunately, That looks to be all we're going to be live streaming this winter unless some things change. You going to be free November 8th? 2 Saturdays from now. Okay. Sounds like Lexi's going to be photographing, taking pictures for us. There's the word I was looking for. Sean Slee on the carry. Bounces off of Cutler Curtis and is finally wrapped up and tackled. Jeremiah Jones helping out. And a pickup of 4 on that, I beg your pardon. 2nd down and 6 to go from the 38. And it's like Cherokee's going to have to get one more snap off to make things official. And it looks like Swimmer is going to make him earn it. Still on his feet. Still on his feet. They're not going to stop him. Into the end zone with 5 seconds to play. Another Cherokee touchdown. "38 yards for that young man on the touchdown. And they're going to wind the clock on this conversion because this will be all she wrote. Pass is complete and good for the conversion. And that will bring an end to the ball game. Final score is going to be Cherokee 30, Murphy 8 here in the Mites Cracker Bowl championship game from Cherokee High School. That's 3 down and 1 to go, sports fans. Up next, Swain County and Robbinsville duke it out in the nightcap for the Midgets championship. We'll be with you for the duration. We're not going anywhere here on the Gramstar YouTube channel. However, we are going to step aside for a few minutes and take a break, take a breather while we get everything sorted out on the field. And we'll see you guys on the backside of that in just a few minutes. All right, everyone, it is time for the main event. I guess what everyone has been hanging around for all evening, so to speak. The Midgets are set to duke it out here at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium, Swain County and Robbinsville. And we're just about set to go. Opening kickoff is booted on the field, and we are underway as we are back with you. Devils are signaling like they got the ball. And they did. So number 18, Cole Kirkland on the recovery for the Devils. And they're going to spot the ball at the 48-yard line. Run up the middle by number 5. That is Styles Carter for Swain County. Ball up to the 48-yard line. And that will make it first down or second down, I beg your pardon, and 2 to go. And once again, except this time, Carter's run, I beg your pardon, will get him up to a first down at the 25. The run by number 5, that's Mr. Carter again. And the Devils are driving quick. 5:36 to go here in the first quarter. And a big mash up the middle by Magnus Clark, his first touch of the ball game. Gain of 5 will make it second and 5 from the 7-yard line. Clark again with the 5-yard touchdown. 7-yard touchdown, I beg your pardon. And the Midgets from the Swain County side of things strike first. And they strike quick. Run right downfield and score on Robbinsville with 4:43 to go here in the first quarter. And the 2-point conversion run is good. 4:43 to go. As we said, now it's 8-0 here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Another short kickoff as we are back live. This time, the Black Knights have got it. Braden Allison takes care of that one for him. And the Knights will finally have an offensive opportunity. See what they can do with it. Where Swain kicked off and recovered the onside kick, drove downfield and promptly scored to begin things. Allison still in the backfield. Bodies piled up all over the field. Flags as well. And I think we have an injured Swain County player that is down around the 33-yard line. Silas Carter a little shook up. He's able to get up, though. He's okay. We got 2 flags. And they're trying to get all that sorted out. Personal foul, helmet-to-helmet contact against Robbinsville. And that will back him up 15 yards from the spot of the foul. And all the way back, unfortunately for the Black Knights, to the 18-yard line. Allison around and is ran out of bounds with a tackle, but that's some positive yardage for Robbinsville, and they desperately need that right now after reeling backwards on the tackle. Joshua Boggs for Swain County.
You can go ahead and move over. I ain't supposed to let nobody over there. I ain't supposed to let nobody over there.
And that time, Allison cannot get loose out of the backfield. A big drop and a big flag, and makes that 2. Come flying out late, and I'm afraid that's going to go against Swain County for some excessive celebration after the big stop. It is unsportsmanlike conduct against Swain County, and that'll get some of that yardage back after Robbinsville's helmet-to-helmet contact infraction earlier. Quarterback Kyson Carpenter tries to keep her around the left side. And that will make it 4th and a ways to go. 4th and 30 to be exact if you're keeping track at home from the 28-yard line. And Robbinsville, with not much left to do, they're going to have to punt the ball away. And oh boy, it's a high punt. And that is trouble. Allison picks it up and is going to get dropped at the 9-yard line. And boy, does that give the Maroon Devils some excellent field position. And it sounds like the Black Knights have taken their first time out of the ball game. We'll step aside with them here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Devils back in the driver's seat, 2nd and 8 from the 8. And threatening again. And a touchdown will get the job done in very swift fashion after they stopped Robbinsville deep in its own territory. Did not take much for the Devils to strike again. That is number 4, Judah Glaspie, on the touchdown run. 8-yard run for Judah Glaspie. And the conversion run, no good. 14-0 Maroon Devils. And they have drawn a lot of first blood here in the first quarter of the Midgets championship game. We'll be right back, everybody. And Robbinsville will jog back out on offense as we're back live with $1:49 to go here in the first quarter. And a quick run up the middle by Elijah Allison for Robbinsville, all the way up to the 46-yard line. Second down and 5 to go. Allison run out of bounds. Braden Allison, boy, I do have to qualify that with this team. Braden and Elijah, your main guns on the offensive side. And it's a pickup of 2, third down, 3 to go from the Swain County 44-yard line. They run up the middle by Braden Allison. And that's enough to move the chains. 4-yard pickup up to the 40-yard line. 42 seconds left to go. Braden Allison on the carry, but unfortunately snagged in the backfield for a 5-yard loss. And we'll wrap up the second quarter of play with that. It is 14-0 Swain County here on GramstarSports.com. Second quarter underway. Kyson Carpenter on the first play of the second quarter. Pass complete and is met by a whole host of Maroon Devils. That is number 22, Connor Hyde on the reception. In on the tackle, Braylon Lambert and Gabe Kirkland for the Devils. Third down and 12 to go for Robbinsville here in the second quarter. Midgets trying to crack the scoreboard. And I apologize. Is our scoreboard updating? There it goes. I was hung up for a moment as well. Hey, it's been a long night for all of us. But we're glad we've been with you for the duration of the Cracker Bowl, and very privileged once again for Cherokee Recreation to allow us to set up shop here on the Gramstar Sports Network and bring you the Cracker Bowl uninterrupted from Cherokee High School. Fourth down, 12 to go. Timeout called by Swain. So each team is taking one apiece. We'll step aside as well, fans. And a halfback pass as we are back live. Incomplete downfield. And it's overthrown. The intended target was Connor Hyde. Tyson Carpenter with the relay to Braden Allison, but the fourth down heave attempt will come up short, well, technically over the mark, and it's going to turn it over on downs. Now that'll give it back to Swain County at the 42-yard line. Devils in the driver's seat. Styles Carter on the carry for the Devils. Pickup of 2 makes it second down, 8 to go. Carter again. And that'll net some positive yardage all the way up to the 49-yard line of the Black Knights. Third down, 1 to go. And a big drop for a loss. Good to see that. Lawton Gibby on the stop. And that'll drop him back to the 50. Loss of 1. Fourth down and 2 to go. Nice trying to stand big right here at midfield, and this is crucial if they want to maintain any type of momentum in this ball game. And it looks like they're going to move the chains after a brief discussion. Thought they might measure it, but they're just going to end up moving them along. First and 10 for Swain County. Second down and 6 to go after the 4-yard pickup. Judah Glaspie on the carry, but there's a flag on the play. Face mask against Swain County. So an offensive face mask. Well, you don't see that very often. It does happen. They're going to spot the ball all the way back at the Devils' 44-yard line. That's big for Robbinsville, and that is bad for Swain. Swain does have a 2-score lead at the moment, of course, but still. Pass falls incomplete right through the fingertips. Elijah Cochran's pass intended for Gabe Kirkland, just slipped right through his fingers. Well, that could have made up for the boo-boo. Third down and 18 to go. And that pass made it, though. Gabe Kirkland on the reception. And that's enough to move the chains. Devils will convert it. 1st and 10 now from the 43-yard line. False start against Swain County as the back and forth. I want to say a seesaw battle of the wits continues here, because that's really all we've got going. I'm sorry I'm not saying a whole lot at the moment, but everybody's just back and forth, and penalty here and penalty there. We are in the fourth game of the night. Minute 33 to go. 1st and 20 from the 48 for Swain County. And the pass complete again, this time complete to number 23. That is Magnus Clark. And he got close, but not close enough. 2nd down, 2 to go after the 18-yard completion. Timeout called by Robbinsville will be their second one, and it's coming with 43 seconds remaining in this. And we're back, and a flag is out. And that's how we resume play. Another penalty flag has plagued us here in the second quarter. False start against Swain County. The flag is waved off because of the lost yardage. And it brings up 3rd down. Where are they going to mark the ball? I think Dusty Snyder thought they were going one way and they went another way. And is that right? Got the official closest to us signaling they need to go further back. And we're trying to get all that sorted out. Officials can't agree on where the ball's supposed to be spotted. Currently on the 49-yard line of the Maroon Devils. And I think that's where we're going to settle on it. It's 3rd down, a long way to go for Swain County regardless. And it looks like the Devils have now called their second timeout of the half. All right, everyone, welcome back. 40 seconds remaining here before halftime. Swain County leading Robbinsville 14-0 in the Midgets championship game. And the pass is almost picked off. A mess of Black Knights interrupt the proceedings. 4th down and 21 to go for the Maroon Devils right at midfield. Check that out, was 4th down, so Robbinsville will get the ball back. My apologies. Knights on offense, right at midfield. Short time to do anything with it, though. And as a matter of fact, only one timeout, pass complete to Connor Hyde, who's still on his feet. Finally tackled. Couldn't get out of bounds. I'm sure that's what they were wanting, to stop the clock. And it looks like That did temporarily stop the clock, of course, because it's the first down, but they will call their final timeout with 8 seconds remaining before the break. Tyson Carpenter dropped in the backfield for a loss. And that is unfortunately how the first half ends. Swain County will go into the break with a 14-0 lead here in the Midgets championship game, live from Cherokee High School. You're watching it exclusively here on the Gramstar Sports Network. We ask you to please. All right, everybody, we are back, and it is time for the third quarter, second half of play here in the Cracker Bowl Midgets championship game. And the kickoff goes out of bounds. Braden Allison trying to recover it for Robbinsville, could not do so. So Swain County will get the ball back. And again, this is our finale. And we are with you for the duration, as we have been since 3:45-ish earlier today. Kevin Hensley with you here on the Gramstar Sports Network. And it has been my privilege to be here with you for the Cracker Bowl title games. Once again, shout out to Cherokee Recreation for allowing us the opportunity to set up shop and bring you the coverage. Lexi Anderson helping us out with photos. She's been up here in the booth with us for video in between. We'll have some of those photos available on our site later this week. Ball now at the 49-yard line. Second down, 1 to go. Pitch goes to Styles Carter, excuse me. I was looking at the flag that was thrown back here. 2 flags now. See what the infraction was. It's going to be a holding call against Swain County. And that'll back them up 10 yards from the spot of the infraction. Carter again on the carry. Across the 45-yard line. They are really working Mr. Carter to death out there on that field, are the Maroon Devils. They have just enough of a balance in that backfield, though, to stick another option or two out there and keep it interesting. Does this Swain County offense. Ball spot on the 49. Pitch. That is a high tackle for Draylon Hill, but clean as a whistle. Judah Glaspie on the carry. And he will get stopped short of the conversion. Robbinsville will get it back. 1st and 10 at midfield at the 49-yard line. And boy, does Robbinsville need to get something cooking here in this third quarter. It's a two-score game, but the Knights have yet to crack the scoreboard, period, here tonight. And the first rush is not going to pay dividends. Big tackle by Elijah Cochran and Oakland D's. Kyson Carpenter a little shook up after that tackle. On the sack. He's all right. He's on his feet. He's just a little bit shaken up after that. Dropped hard. I believe Carpenter had to come out a few times last week during the playoff game against Murphy. Had a few plays off, so when this happens, they do have a backup quarterback, and it is Braden Allison. So he'll be running the offense now. Allison scrambling on the keeper. And he'll almost make it to the first down marker. Gets out to the 45-yard line before he's tackled. They're going to actually mark him at the 46, it appears. 4:10 and counting left to go in the third quarter. And I stand corrected. They, of course, moved to the 45. Been a running joke all year in the press box at Robbinsville. Every time I try to announce the yardage, they'll spot it a ball, or the ball a yard less or yard up. Doesn't matter. I'll never have it right. Third down and 4 to go. It's Allison again, this time to the left. And this time he breaks free. And when he does that, there's no turning back. Touchdown for the Black Knights. 45 yards to the house. Robbinsville breaks through and is threatening to cut this down to a 6-point game. And the conversion is stopped, just short of the mark. Elijah Allison tried to get in there and couldn't make it happen. 3:25 left to go in the third quarter. Robbinsville has struck and is down by 8. You're watching the Gramstar Sports Network. And Creed Jones set to kick off for Robbinsville as we are back live. It is 14-6. Andrew Carringer Jr. struts out onto the field and gets in position. And I believe that's all the Black Knights kickoff team was waiting for. And it's a quick little dribble boot. Got some bounce on it, but Swain County recovers it nonetheless. Flag on the play. I think they're trying to say... Yeah, it's hard to tell when we have literally no way to hear anything on the field. Flags waved off. What they were trying to say was nothing. There's your translation for that. 1st and 10 is the charge for the Maroon Devils at the 49-yard line of the Black Knights. Alicia Garcia lined up on the left. The long braided hair. Female defensive player for the Black Knights. And we hope and pray she sticks with it. She is a tough cookie on the field. And that's trouble. Magnus Clark breaks free, and he's like an oak tree to take down. And finally they get him down. Does Draylon Hill, but he makes it all the way out to the 4-yard line of the Black Knights. That's a pickup of 45 yards for all you mathematicians out there. 1st and goal to go for Swain County. So after the Black Knights finally strike the scoreboard, doesn't take long for a reply to come through. And I'll give it to Clark again. Why not? Flag on the play. Will be a holding call against Swain County. 10 yards from the infraction. And with 2:39 to go in the 3rd quarter, Robbinsville will take any negative yardage that Swain County wants to dish out right now. Thank you very much. There's Styles Carter on the carry around the left side. And a big spear comes in at the end to take him down. Ball spotted now at the 3. 10-yard pickup. 2nd down, goal to go for Swain County from the 3-yard line. And a run around the left side, uncontested just about it by Judah Glaspie for the 3-yard touchdown. 2nd touchdown run of the game for Mr. Glaspie. And the Devils have extended their lead to 20-6. 1:26 to go here in the 3rd quarter. False start against the Maroon Devils offense on the 2-point conversion attempt. So they'll back up 5 yards and have to try it again from the 8. And Glaspie was handed the ball, and he will get stopped well short of the mark. Still a 2-score ball game. 20-6. Maroon Devils in the driver's seat. And we'll step aside here on the Gramstar Sports Network. All right, sports fans, 1:26 to go here in the 3rd quarter. You're watching the nightcap to all the fun we've had here this afternoon at Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium on the campus of Cherokee High School. Gramstar Sports Network has been very proud and privileged to bring you all of the Cracker Bowl coverage you could ever ask for this afternoon. We've got you covered on video. We've got you covered on still photography. and it's the best coverage around, no matter what they say. And number 10, Cree Jones will snag the onside kick. Robbinsville will begin things 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Ball game is far from over, and Robbinsville down by 2 scores. Of course, this is the second ball game of the night for a Robbinsville program, or the day, I should say, because the PeeWees started things off for us this afternoon at 4 p.m. in the championship game against Franklin. The Panthers coming away with the 28-22 upset as they were the number 2 seed and defeated Robbinsville. Braden Allison is tripped up, so it looks like Kyson Carpenter is still not able to return to the field. In fact, I don't actually see Kyson Carpenter on the sideline below me, even convalescing. He may be, and just not in my eagle eye view, so I hope Mr. Carpenter's all right. It's a tremendous young man. I hope he's okay. 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter and counting. Robbinsville will have it 2nd and 8 after Allison's short pickup. Braden Allison around the right side. Still on his feet. Still on his feet. Finally gets dropped. Maybe a yard shy of the first down marker. No, they're going to give it to him and say that he broke the plane on it. Nicely done. Out to the 45-yard line. But that's going to be the end of our third stanza. Swain County 20, Robbinsville 6 in the Midgets championship game here from Cherokee High School and Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium. 10-yard penalty welcomes us back into the fourth quarter. 20-6 is the score. Robbinsville on offense. And we apologize, fans. We lost our video for a second. Stream didn't go away, but we lost video. And I'm not quite sure what happened there. That was kind of an odd thing. It's like the camera just glitched out on us. Camera may be tuckered out. It's been going for us for a wonderful 6.5 hours, and we've been very privileged to be bringing you the coverage that we have today from the Cracker Bowl. And I guess there's another infraction on top of that, so Robbinsville will back up even further. So, fans, you really haven't missed much except a very lengthy penalty to begin the fourth quarter for Robbinsville. There's your summary of what you missed when the screen went black. Not much missed, unfortunately. It is first and a very, very long way to go. It's first in Big Cove, to really summarize that for you geography nuts here in Western North Carolina. First and 35 officially on your tab at home. Braden Allison rolls out of the pocket. Throws it, and it's intercepted. So Allison got the pass off. So number 20, that was Braylon Lambert on the interception for Swain County. And the Devils up by 2 scores. That is very helpful to the Devils' cause for sure. Things are just not going Robbinsville's way today here in the Cracker Bowl title games at Cherokee High School. Judah Glaspie on the carry around the left side. Pick up a 4 will make it 2nd down and 6 to go. Swain County just simply needs to maintain possession. I'm sure they'd love to strike again. Whatever is necessary here to close this one out. Don't need to do anything foolish. 6 minutes to go. Pitch goes to Glaspie again around the right side. And he is tackled by Braden Allison. Gain of 1 yard, it looks like. Be 3rd down and 5 to go for Swain County. Styles Carter on the rush for Swain County that time, and looks like we have an injured Black Knight on the field. We don't want to show that on camera. And we're going to jog out and check on him. And while they do so, we're going to step aside. There's 5:03 remaining in the Midgets Cracker Bowl championship game. Stay with us, everybody. That was Alicia Garcia that was shook up for the Black Knights. She's able to walk off the field under her own power, but she's favoring her abdomen area. I hope she's all right. Abdominal area, I should say. Flags on the field. False start against Swain County. And that'll back up the Devils here on 4th and 3. It'll make it 4th and 8. And Robbinsville at this juncture will, once again, I said it earlier, will take anything they can get right now, just trying to get back into this ball game. Swain County only needs to sustain what they've got going for them. That's it, fans. Just survive from here on out. No need to get cute. No need to get fancy. And a pass is going to fall very, very incomplete. Way over the head of the intended target, number 20, Braylon Lambert from Magnus Clark. And that's going to turn over on downs. Robbinsville's going to get the ball back with 4 minutes and 9 seconds left in this ball game. And again, plenty of time left to shock the world here, so to speak. Black Knights are the number 2 seed. And outside of Franklin, the other 2 games today have went in favor of the number 1 seed. Knights line up 1st and 10, taking over on downs at the 27-yard line. 3:34 and counting now, as the clock's already running just as soon as they set the ball. That's trouble. Allison under pressure. They can't hold on to him. He shifts right, then he shifts completely left, and is finally tackled by Styles Carter. And Allison knows that he is the backup to the quarterback, but he is not in a good way. You can see that. Not so hard to shake off some lingering effects. They did call an official timeout. He's hurt. We're not going to show that, but he is not feeling well, fans. I'll just put it that way. So now quarterback number 3, the emergency reserve, if you'll have it, is going to jog onto the field. And if you're looking at your depth chart, that is number 6, Colden Phillips, that's going to make his debut in the game tonight. I don't frankly know, fans, if I've seen Colden at quarterback this year. Fun young man to talk to, but haven't seen him get much action at quarterback. He has been on the field in other positions, but not so much at quarterback. And Allison, by the way, did not even make it off the field. He's actually still down here below us. As everyone is taking a knee. And his brother Elijah is jogging over to try and check on him. Father Jonathan, one of the assistant coaches, is now down here checking on him as well. And we're not going to show any of this on camera for many reasons, as we mentioned earlier when the Murphy player was injured. And, well, any time, frankly, when there's an injury or a downed player, we don't like to glorify things like that. So that is not what we are about here at the Graham Star Sports Network. I know there's other places that may do that, but that is not something conducive to our policy and not what we're about. We're here to glorify these young men and women and spotlight the positives. If an injury happens and it's on camera, that's one thing. We're not going to show them laying there suffering. At the end of the day, they are still kids. 2nd down and 9 from the 28. And let's see what Colton Phillips can do in the backfield. Trying to lead Robbinsville downfield in the Cracker Bowl Championship. And it's going to be a direct snap to Connor Hyde. Ball's loose. And it's a mad pile up on the Swain County sideline. And I think we got another injured Black Knight. My goodness gracious. Another injury on the field. And I'm not even sure who it was because I can't see over there. Couldn't tell the jersey number. And we will step aside for a moment while they check on the fallen player here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Stay with us, everybody. 2:37 left to go here in the Midgets Cracker Bowl title game. Kevin Hensley with you here on the Graham Star Sports Network. And it was Elijah Allison that was dinged up on that play. And he had to get helped off the field by a couple of the coaching staff. He was able to walk off, but under much pain and grimace. The ball, by the way, was fumbled. There was a recovery. By Robbinsville, so everything is still going Black Knights at the moment. But time is rapidly running out. 20-6 is the score. And the Knights are running out of chances. And unfortunately, players, if they keep getting hurt. It was Connor Hyde again on the carry. Might have gained a yard. Check that out. I think he lost a yard. Excuse me. 4th down, 5 to go for Robbinsville. And the season is on the line here for the Robbinsville Midgets. They're down their first string and second string quarterback. One of their main offensive and defensive weapons in Elijah Allison. And are just trying to keep the hope alive at this point, frankly. Minute 46 and counting left to go. Hyde takes a snap. And he's tackled out of bounds at the, I'm going to mark it at 34-yard line. That's not going to be enough to move the chains. It's going to turn over on downs, just literally about 1.5 yards shy of where he needed to get to in order to convert. So Swain County is going to take over on downs with 1:21 to go. And that obviously will cap this ball game. A timeout has been called by Robbinsville. I'm sure just to try and keep the spirits alive for these midgets. Came into tonight's game with a record of 8-1. Did the Robbinsville Black Knights. Swain County, number 1 seed, of course, 9-0. A lot of people ask me sometimes when these games are released on YouTube. Of course, you're watching the Cracker Bowl live, but when we have home games, we are able to live stream, of course. We want to thank the Graham County Rec Department for being so accommodating with that. In exchange for it, we get to do the public address at Big Oak Stadium, and that's something fun we are still allowed to do there, and very privileged to do it. Thomas Menard and Andy Blevins and the entire staff are great to work with, but we release everything after the season is over because we don't want to put games out there that are essentially game film for other teams to scout. Our connection might have dropped for a second. Sorry about that. Run around the right side, 1 minute to go. Pickup of exactly 0 yards. 2nd down and 10 to go. And I'm not sure if Swain's just going to run the ball here or if they're planning on, trying to take a knee or what the plan is. They are going to take a knee. And that's going to be enough. The Swain County Maroon Devils can dance in the streets tonight in Bryson City as they are going to walk away from Ray Kinsland Memorial Stadium as your 2025 Midget Cracker Bowl champions for the Smoky Mountain Youth Conference. What a night, fans. 4 new champions crowned. 3 teams finished the season undefeated. Again, we'll give you a rundown. Franklin defeats Robbinsville for the PeeWee title. Copper Basin knocks off Cherokee for the Termites championship. Cherokee then turns around and defeats Murphy to pick up the Mites title. And, of course, in the Midgets game that you just watched, it's a 26 finale in favor of the Swain County Maroon Devils. And we brought it all to you this afternoon, this evening, and tonight. And it's been our privilege and honor. For all of us here from the Graham Star Sports Network, we thank all of you for joining us all season long for continuous coverage of youth sports and varsity when we can, when we're able. And until, well, hopefully 2 weeks from now, we'll be back on the air with youth basketball from Robbinsville, and we'll get to Snowbird as much as we can as well. Until then, for Lexi Anderson, once again, thanks, Lex, for getting some photos for us tonight on the field. I'm Kevin Hensley, wishing all of you a great rest of your weekend. Thank you for being with us from Cherokee High School this afternoon. Pass complete first on to Isaac Collins. And that may be trouble. Tonight. 4-3. Lincoln Orr shall break away. And she'll slide in under. And speaking of Braden, we talked him into existence. He'll dump it off. It's a lot of good athletes.